repair mission. So we already demonstrated that the lander can be reused. That was the purpose of Luna 5. That was the first time we reused the lander and landed at an equatorial site. The next mission I'm going to prove with my lunar lander is to land it at a high inclination to prove that it has the delta V to be able to land. Now, landing at a high inclination, so somewhere closer to the north and south pole of the moon over the equator, like rather than the equator, does require a little bit more delta V, because even the moon, which is tidally locked, still, I mean, it's still spinning because it's always pointing in the same direction, right? It's still spinning to an extent. So you take a little bit of a velocity penalty there. So you take a little bit of a delta V hit taking off closer to the poles with any planet. Even despite it's not much with it being tidally locked, but I want to prove it. Do we know if a new crew pressure vessel will be made for the Moon Starship, or will they use the Dragon one? They'll make a new one, Bon. Hey, Space Dive, what's up? Last. Saturn must have swayed like crazy, though. It didn't have many structural uproots. So, how SLS and how Saturn are going to solve that problem, how SLS is going to solve that problem, and how Saturn is going to solve that problem is what's called the VSS. Vehicle Stability System. This is how they solve this problem with the Saturn V, for instance. The VSS is this piece right here. That piece right there is just, it's basically a lever arm that folds out, right? And it's hydraulically actuated, so this thing can fold actually up this way. What the VSS does is, it's not holding the rocket like Falcon 9, right? It bolts to it, and it'll bolt to SLS as well. Like there's a latch system, right? You undo the latches, right? And the VSS actually is dampened out. It's a damper. There's a huge damping system right there, and that makes it so the vehicle can sway and the dampers will damp it out. It's called a Vehicle Stability System. That's how Saturn V and SLS solved this problem. See, Vehicle Stabilizer System. See that? It just bolts to the sides. And then I think the VSS on the Saturn V actually went up. I think the VSS on SLS, judging by the locking brackets there, goes down. They unlatch that basically right before they're ready to go. Elon said Super Heavy and Starship will have to be braced at the interstage. I agree. Yeah, I don't know if they could have a permanent VSS, but SpaceX has said they wanted to catch the booster. If they want to catch the booster, I'm going to guess that whatever booster catching mechanism that they have for Super Heavy is going to end up being the VSS. I mean, that makes perfect sense. Why wouldn't it? Atlas V has a VSS too? Yeah. I mean, if you want to catch Super Heavy, right? Like, you need this. You need this. If you're going to catch Super Heavy, why would you not make that? I mean, Elon said it also has to be dampened out, so why wouldn't you? Whatever you use to catch it, just keep it attached. You catch the booster in midair, you bring it down, lock it right back into the pad, and just keep the thing attached while the Starship is being stacked on it, and then that's it. And then have a stabilizer system, I suppose, for Starship, and you should be fine. Someday. I mean, I don't see why you wouldn't do that. It drops downward on Atlas V. Yep. Yep. Yeah, it's for the CCB, the Common Core Booster. I see it there. Yeah, same thing. I mean, I think that most likely, actually, Phil, I'll go out on a limb, and this is just guessing. This is guessing, and it's total speculation. I'll go out on a limb and say that SpaceX probably came up with the idea of catching the booster from looking at different vehicle stabilization options. I can see how that train of thought would lead to, well, if the VSS is already designed to dampen movement on the vehicle, why not just have it dampen the landing movement as well? Makes perfect sense to me. Catching it, though, is going to be really, really tough. Which is why I don't think that... I honestly don't think that they're going to... I think they're going to land it on, like, on its hold down points, and then pick the thing up and place it on the pad. Or land it on the hold downs and grab it, like, a minute after. And I just... Catching that thing in midair is going to be... That's a really hard undertaking. But, I mean, I guess if SpaceX is adamant about it, why not? But I'll bet you thinking about vehicle stabilization systems is what led them to that train of thought. I mean, it makes sense. The VSS is already a big damper that dampens out movements of the rocket swaying around. How's that any different than a rocket landing, right? I mean, swaying around is shear load on the long axis of the launch tower, right? Swaying back and forth is shear, and landing is compression load. So we're talking about load being exerted this way versus load being exerted this way. So it's going to take a little bit of redesigning, but if the booster is coming in sideways like this and you catch the thing, Mason, my thing about that is that I honestly don't think that that is not doable. I don't think catching a booster is not doable. It's just a really difficult problem to solve. There's nothing with physics that says that that's not doable, you know? You can absolutely make it happen, right? Oh, come on now. You can absolutely make that happen. I don't see why you couldn't. It's just a hard problem to solve, that's all. Like fusion, that's a hard problem to solve. But people are damn sure trying to figure that one out. I think with catching, they may only mean like the last meter of the suicide burn. Well, yeah, Kinder, absolutely. Can Lunar Starship land on the moon if it were crewed for launch? No, Ryan. That's what SLS and Orion are for. What's on the KSP agenda today? We're gonna get the Luna 4 crew back down. Put Pathfinder back on its stool, and literally start staging the Luna 5 mission. Right? Yeah, fool. Exactly. Can I fill this trapezoidal area to give me more room? Yeah, go ahead. I always thought it looked cool, but if you want. Nothing right now, Jackery, no. So Starship doesn't have the Delta V to get there, land, and come back, and then land again. Ryan, Starship would have to be refueled 5 to 10 times, depending on payload capacity, in low Earth orbit to get to the surface of the moon and then back to Gateway. I don't think it has enough Delta V to go to the surface of the moon from low Earth orbit and back. I'm pretty sure it doesn't. I really need to find a better time zone to live in. Doto, come here. We're not crazy, I swear. It's just the crazy people that you hear about. Pier 1 lights are almost done. Thanks, Wood. That looks fantastic, dude. You did a great job. This looks perfect, man. Great work. Okay, Lunprod, if you're gonna do this, make this dirt line go all the way to the end. If you're gonna do it, fill this whole thing in right here, all of it, and cut this out. Is that okay? Can you do that? Take this, use that material to fill that in, basically invert it, and then make this a straight line. That will make it, if we're gonna do it, it'll make it look like at least a little bit more realistic that tugboats would be able to move this cruise ship out of here, or the container ship. So yeah, get rid of the diagonal, make this go all the way to the end, right there. And then take this and move that there. We don't want our container ships getting stuck. Good progress all around, guys. Yep. Yeah, Mind Drive, it looks good. If what I want to do ends up looking right, this whole peninsula will be a gigantic city. That's kind of what I'm aiming for. But we'll figure it out. Gateway is still going to happen, Ryan. Yep. What is this? That's the Minecraft project that I'm working on, Mile. I'm basically, like, it's a community Minecraft project, but what basically is going on is I zone land and, like, commercial, residential, or industrial, and people in the community build buildings there. I'm basically, this is such a jerk way of saying it, but I'm basically playing cities in Minecraft. I think they'll simply dump 3 atmospheric raptors and replace the Atmo raptors with VAC versions. 6 raptors seems overkill. Maybe. That's cool, Swag. Looks good. Alright, so Bobus, Tedley, or no, Bobus, Bobus, John Doe, and Wubbo. Where are they? Wubbo's in his spot. All right. There's not enough space in the inner stage for what you're saying, Hellfish. When is the lunar deadline? The 24th. All right. Power up. Powering up Pathfinder. Fuel cells on. Main power is on. Stand by for separation. Okay. Crew is now separated from the station. It's Java, GM. Okay, drummer said yes. All right. Okay, one more orbit for the crew here, and we are going to... Hello? Okay. One more orbit for the crew, and now what we're going to do is execute our deorbit burn. Or at least key in for our deorbit burn. We're going to bring these guys back down. We keep going in and out of render range of the station. Okay, reorienting the vehicle. Personally, I think hypergol refueling would be the most interesting engineering question that may get solved. Why? Refueling hypergols is like pouring a cup of orange juice, man, comparatively to cryogenics. Why do you say that? Like, think of it, Hellfish, think of it like refilling a gas tank versus refilling a nitrous tank. A little bit of a different story. With hypergols, basically all you need is a propane tank with a whoopee cushion inside of it, and then pump air into the whoopee cushion and it pumps the fuel out. I mean, seriously, that's not far off from how it actually works, guys. With a lot of pressure-fed systems, they have a bladder on the outside of the tank, and they pump helium between the bladder and the outside of the pressure vessel, and it squeezes the propellant out. Seriously, it's a friggin' whoopee cushion inside of a propane tank. Can you buy some propane accessories with your dang old whoopee cushion? Yeah, I tell you what, boy, I think you could definitely do that. You definitely buy a lot of different propane things, all kinds of stuff. I'll tell you what. Stand by for the deorbit burn. Retrofire initiated. Perfect. Deorbit burn was right on the money. TFRs are out for Starship. I think I think it's a Draco, some kind of hot gas thruster that's derived from Draco, if I had to guess. Or it's a clean sheet design. I don't know. I told, like, what I did say, though, Prey, is that they'd be foolish to, at this point, not be working on some kind of lunar landing engine in the background and not telling anybody about it. New Starship TFR has been issued. For 420. Nice. 420 is a Tuesday. hypergol landing engines don't make much sense either. Laughs in LMDE. But I understand what you're saying, Rocket. You're talking about in the case of Starship, it makes no sense, and you're absolutely right. Okay, here we go. We need the suspenseful music. All right. We have EI. Stand by for the fuel dump. Fuel dump has occurred. We're committed. Maneuver systems are locked out. How come we don't see a fuel gauge for the stage? I had it open right here and then I shut it off. I'll tell him thank you, Blue Nut. Bring up the aero brake, or the speed brake controls. Thanks, Evil Rays. This is Pathfinder. Pathfinder is coming home. Hey, Flash Wolf. We have lost the signal. Entry's looking good. We're on a little bit of an overshoot trajectory right now. I'm taking manual control. We're not slowing down. Aero control surfaces are on. Oh crap, we're way off target. That's not good. I see it, Dodo. Alright, I'm gonna try something dumb. We're gonna dig down. I'm doing this on purpose. We have reacquisition of signal. Shutting off the RCS. We have reacquisition full. Looks like doing that dip really saved me there. That was close. But it's what I always say, guys. Fly the damn thing. Don't watch your shuttle go through re-entry. If you see the trajectory not doing what you want it to do, fly it. If I can get the nose of the thing up, I'm going to use the last of the monopropellant. If I can get the nose of the thing up, Rocket Guy, we should be fine. Water landings are tested. It's gonna be close, guys. Dart's ditched in the water before. I'm not worried. I know the exact procedure to do it. I've ditched in the water with this orbiter before. This exact one. I just went in with I went through re-entry with too shallow of a angle of attack. I only went in at 20. And that wasn't enough. You needed to be at 40. I need to slow down as much as I can in the upper atmosphere. Monopropellant will help a bit pushing it forward. We're going for a ditch. It stalled. The crew's alive. Holy crap, did I dodge a bullet. Oh my god. Whew. Wow. Man, did we get lucky. Jeez, we lost Pathfinder. Again, Pathfinder finds its way into the frigging ocean. I misjudged the re-entry, Just Face. Well, we lost the orbiter, and that's okay, but, alright. Damn it. It could have been worse, guys. Could have been worse. I stalled when I tried to do the last flare. Frick. All right. Yep, Pathfinder found its way into the water again. I know. Crazy, right? Alright. Well, that sucks. That really sucks, man. Can we rename Pathfinder to Puddle Finder? We can rename it to nothing because it's broken. Speed brake still works though. But, I mean, the thing did what I wanted it to do. It's designed to blow up everything but the crew tanks. I did that on purpose because of the way I attached them. The fuel tanks and the crew tanks are designed, they're attached on a cubic octag, so if this thing impacts the water, they're designed to break off. I did that on purpose. Not so much with the front, with the pilot seat, but... Damn it. No, there's no penalty for losing the orbiter. It's a monetary penalty at best, Rocket Guy. But yeah, as long as we got the crew back, I mean, in reality, it would be totally boned with the I botched the re-entry, Jonas, and we overshot. I tried to save it, but couldn't do it. I stalled too much during the flare. We almost had it. Crew's fine, yeah. No, they're alright. I didn't lose any crew, thank God. That would have sucked. Not really just space, no. What the hell is this? Well, this is going to explode because of the pressure limits. See? It crashed during prototyping, and I really didn't even bother to go and get it. No, they float. Certain parts sink. Alright, that's enough of that. How are we gonna... So that was pilot error, guys. That was my fault. I misjudged the re-entry. I mean, these teething problems with me flying the thing is gonna happen over time. But, I can get the helicopter out here, the K3. We can get the helicopter out here and we can go recover it. It's fine. If the crew had croaked Ga, we would be screwed. Yeah, there's no way I would have completed the lunar deadline. I don't really think we need and I'm not just saying this, I don't think we need an investigation. I screwed up the re-entry. My entry angle at EI was 20 and it should have been 40, so I overshot. And I almost got it back too, which shows pretty decent cross-range capability, but Yeah. It shows pretty decent cross-range capability, but it's not ideal. I'm gonna need a boat. I'm gonna need a boat to go and get all this stuff. That's gonna take for. I have to make one, or we could buy one. Why don't you include emergency parachutes? Because if you make a space shuttle that's designed to land on the runway, attaching a parachute is like putting ejector seats on a 747. How about you just get it back to the runway? Would anybody be whining about parachutes if I had landed it on the runway? No. So how about you land it on the runway? You guys are confusing pilot error with a design flaw. Bad habit to get into. It's not go fever, it's just... Yeah, I thought 20 would be good because the last time I re-entered, I undershot a little bit and we had to land at runway 90. We didn't circle around. And 20, I thought 20 would have been fine. 20 was too much. I'm just trying to think how we can get at this. So, helicopter comes out here. I could get this out of here, but that still leaves Bobus out here. And then the helicopter needs to pick him up. Oh, no. Or we could use a boat with a crane on the back and pull all the parts in. Using Kerbal construction. If I went and scored the Go Searcher, we could do that. I lost Pathfinder, Scotchleaf. I misjudged the re-entry, I overshot, and I tried to get it back to the runway. It just didn't get there. Yeah. But it's close enough they can swim back. Remo, I might do that. I might just have them swim, to be honest with you. Scoop it up with a Mark III cargo bay. Well, imagine I have to go designing a damn vehicle. The problem is I need to get Luna 5 ready to go. I need to get the next one up, and we lost the damn shuttle, which is annoying. Do you have an inventory docking port that you could put in the cockpit? I don't think so. Nope. Nothing. They were out on the moon, Red 8. They've been up there for a little while. The helo doesn't like to land on water. It's not a seaplane. So I have to hover over the target and get the docking ports to magnetize. And even then, that's only one of the crew. So, you know what? That's going to take forever. There's too much debris in the area for the helos, guys. That's the real big problem here. Damn it. All right. We got to go to the Space Center. I can't believe I botched one. That was totally, you know what sucks? That's totally my fault. It's not the design. It's not Dart. It's not Dart's fault. It's totally my fault, and I'm really annoyed by that. That really, really sucks. That's cool, French. Well, there's something you don't see every day. Good job, dude. Let's see what I have in the inventory. Yeah, Maggie, it's not that far. How does this affect the playthrough? Well, I obviously lost the shuttle. It's in pieces in the water over there. I gotta get the crew back. I can't recover them, and I'm not gonna leave in good faith, I can't just leave them there. Like, there's nothing saying I couldn't. I could just keep going with the lunar missions, and they could just have a nice raft. But that's not realistic. I'd have to... First priority one now, before I go and do anything else, is to go and get them. I gotta go... I'm gonna go looking through my engineering mode stuff here and see if we can find something. Who the hell is Derek? Oh yeah, that's Derek. Yeah, Derek's cool, but not what we're looking for. Alright, well, whatever. We'll figure it out. At least the crew's alive. It's fine. So I have a couple of boats around here. I just gotta find them. They're my pile of toys here. We have a couple of options. The first one would be down here. First one would be to bring back an old friend. What was it called, drummer? How much would that cost? Take the price, round up. Yep, nope, that's too expensive. Not in the budget right now. I gotta go find the damn boat. I have like a dinghy that I made. I should just remake it, but... Rib, that's what I called it, Tessa. I called it the RHIB, so it would be under R's in here. Yes, there it is. Build fresh. For the price, yeah, that doesn't make sense. It makes sense to make our own. But yeah, screw that. I have the ore tanks, drummer, yeah.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Vincino. 5-month resub, thank you. Probably make it better nowadays, anyway. Wii Sports, you can build a house there as long as it looks like everything else. I have kind of strict zoning going on here. If you want to build your house there, it has to be one of these. Okie dokie. No, Iridian, I'm not a homeowners association. I'm the mayor. I can't believe I did that. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. I lost one of my damn shout-outs! No, that's not what I want. I can't believe the crew survived. We got so damn lucky. We got so freaking lucky. Ugh. Bacon, I think we should implement the new wing upgrades. You guys really like to confuse pilot error with design flaws, and that's not a good thing to do. Redesigning right now, if we redesign Dart right now, I have to retest it. If we retest it, that's 3 streams at least. That leaves 2 streams to do 4 more lunar missions. Yeah, that's not happening. The only reason that thing is in the water is because of me. I've demonstrated many times that I can get it back from 100 by 100 orbit. Like, many times. It's my fault, guys. I screwed up. Badly. That was a bad mess up. Cost is doubled and then rounded up to the nearest 100 thou. So it's gonna cost me 100 G's to get that boat, not 200. Guys, I'm just taking the, I'll take the rib. We don't have time. Seriously, I don't have time for this. What went into the water? A shuttle. One of my shuttles went into the water. I'm not happy about it. It's 24, times it by 2 is 50, round up to the nearest 100. So it's 100 G's. I'll take it. That's fine. So minus 100 out of the funding. We're at 104 now. Cool. Cool. I own this. This is mine. Why don't we just cancel Dart altogether and leave LKO for commercial providers? I expect we could save somewhere around 30 million Kerbucks, so wait. It's too real, man. Too real. Yeah, guys, it's pilot error. It's important to diagnose these problems, the problems that you have correctly. I screwed up. That was me. You don't need to change anything on Dart. I need to fly it better because I didn't even listen to my own re-entry procedures for whatever stupid reason. I don't know why I didn't do that. Don't worry, I'll fix it. I'm not worried. Was the real shuttle more of a pain in the butt to fly? Not as much as you guys are being a pain in the butt right now. Goat them. No, Victory. I can't afford the carrier, Victory. There's no way. I didn't read your joke. Okay. User error doesn't mean additional engineering. Tell that the people who review your code. Can I throw this down one more? Nah, it has to stay up there. That's okay. Night, I ditched a shuttle in the water and it broke up. Crew survived though. I got lucky. Not because I wanted to, Rocket. Get those things off there. You know what? Don't even need it. I don't care. It's alright. Okie dokie. Yeah, Knight, I screwed up the re-entry, and I'm more ashamed about that than anything, you know, but it's alright. Now, recovery missions. Just like old times. Gotta be careful. We really gotta be careful with recovery missions. Like, really careful. I'm going this way on purpose, Nuggets. I don't want anything to be... This way, because I crashed a booster over here, is going to be the best way to keep everything in fizz range. I don't want to switch to the pad or anything. Pad will be in render range if I try to deploy it over there. This is the good place. This is where my port was in my original mission mode save. We should buy the wing parts and have a pier. That would be good. What is Starship going to do if there's a bad re-entry burn? There won't be a bad re-entry burn because they're going to test it. If what is it going to do during a bad re-entry burns? Get lost. It'll explode. But there's not going to be one when people are on it because of all the testing. It's alright, Nug. It's embarrassing. Dude, you can't get comfortable with mission mode. You really can't. Every time I get comfortable with this, I always pay for it. Every time I'm like, yeah, it's no problem. We'll just bring him down. Nope. That's right, drummer. Alright, you gotta take your time with these rescue missions, guys. You can't do anything stupid like me. Gotta be careful. You gotta make sure that we set that pallet down in the water. Jeb and Bob are gonna go get him. Priming the boat motors.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
It works. Could you have deployed via helo? Yeah, riskier though. This was the safe bet. Jeb loves it. Mac, 55 months. What's up with docking and undocking? Doing this to your stuff. Hydraulic drift. That's why I don't use hydraulics on any of my craft, man. Hydraulic drift will build. Basically, think of it as akin to metal fatigue in KSP. Thanks, Karate. Unfortunately, if this boat is on the screen, that means I screwed up, but... I gotta go rescue some guys out here. I crashed the shuttle. But... the crew survived, so... whatever. Shuttle's replaceable. So instead of being... you know, if the crew had perished, I would have been out 800,000 bucks, and now, right now, I'm pretty much out about 20. Yeah, Alex. Did it break up? Yeah. Really, actually, the only parts to survive were, the only parts that survived were, like, the crew tanks. The crew tanks worked as intended. They're designed to shear off. Yeah, I designed it that way on purpose. I'll tell you what I do, man. 2 engines at the same time, man. Ain't straight all at one to do that. 1,600 meters. I'm not happy that I lost the shuttle. I shouldn't be losing them. And for what it's worth, Reagan was talking about the Dart upgrades. It would be nice to introduce those, but we just don't have the time. I have a Dart Mark II snackless that it's center lift, center of mass, a little more balanced. It's a little bit easier to control through re-entry than this thing. Shady, at least nobody died. That's right. Seriously, I would be pretty screwed. Half speed. I don't remember Kerbal swimming this bad before. Now, as for the debris, a debris collecting ship would be nice. There are parts that I can salvage. Excuse me. Snagless, I mean, I attached the crew tanks on cubic octag struts, and I intentionally made a weak joint right there for the crew tanks, and then that's just attached on a fairing node. All of my, and you know what? Like, I never thought that I would need to, like, explain this, because I never thought I'd be doing that. But they're designed to shear off if you crash it into the water. It worked exactly as intended. I just never really wanted to test it, you know? I put crush cores, and I learned that lesson from Falcon 9s. You put crush cores, and from cars, too. You make crumple zones. Things that the crew is attached to. So you hook it up with struts, but if you lose the main attachment point, it'll break free instead of getting crushed. Like I said, I did that on purpose. If we aborted far enough in the window builder, yeah. We have two operational ones, TD. We have Explorer and Voyager. Pathfinder's junk. And then Phoenix is... I'm not going to fly it with that wing, which really sucks. Yeah, Banana, that's right. Well, at least the crew is having a good time. I really didn't want to be doing this right now, but who does, you know? I want to be more efficient. We go down here. Half the fuel consumption for 2/3 of the speed. So at pegged we go 19. Half throttle we go 12, and we cut the fuel consumption in half and extend the range. But we're not going as fast. Pixel, I'm really not looking to redesign Dart right now, to be honest. broke when I did an abort when I tried to launch it on Freedom 10. See, okay, I might be second. See, I said not to separate pilot error from, separate pilot error from, pilot error from a design flaw, but Rocket Guy, what do you think? Everything is just on the cusp of working. None of this stuff is really... The only thing that's really surefire, I guess, is Freedom 10. But if I put Dart on it, then it's not, Everything seems fine to me. Operations are always the variable. All right. I'm tempted because I know I can make everything better, Rocket. That's really the thing. Crew seems to be in good spirits. Pathfinder to him. It had launched 4 times into space, but it's alright. Crew survived, man. Yeah, I like that. That's a good one. Yeah, I know what you mean, Rocky. The Gen 2 isn't ready. It's ready for testing. But dude, I gotta do 4 more lunar missions by Saturday. Was this my first RUD? This is the first time I completely lost the dart. Yeah, like completely lost the dart. I should say completely losing a dart in flight, guys. Okie dokie. If I strand a crew, I have to go rescue them. That's my rules. So that means we go over here to the marina, you know? I should go make a boat to go and clean up all the debris that I have out here. I have a good amount of stuff out there at this point. Probably about 100 G's worth of debris. Okay. Karate, have I told you that I take Kerbal too seriously? They're not refurbishable. All those boosters out there have had the primary structural components damaged. I tell you what I do, man. 2 rescue missions at the same time, man. Dan Straight always wanted to do that. Yeah, I figure I'd hook that up. Well, welcome home. I didn't want them to come home this way, but that's okay. Espatuous, I would need to build something like Sheila Bordelon. That would actually be useful. Where the men squirm in fear. EJ perseveres. Thanks, man. I don't want to succeed this way. Flask, what's going on? It's like someone got a case of the Mondays. Indeed, Nuggets. No problem, Flask. Don't worry about it, dude. Yeah, Attila. We dodged a bullet. Predictions for tomorrow's race. Lewis is going to win, Max, and then probably Checo. Thanks, T-Man. Checo will win the race. I hope so. Leclerc's going to crash into Max on the first lap. Yeah. Fast, don't worry about it. Mazepin's going to go off in Tosa. I'm 100% sure. Strimmer on the podium? Maybe. Tosa, no. It's Tamburello, Villeneuve, and then Tosa. Tosa's the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sixth corner. Yeah, we're home, Squall. What do you think of McLaren winning this race? It's possible. There's not a lot of places to pass, though, so it's all about pit strategy at Imola. And it's a tough track. That's why I like it. It's really difficult. Gonna really put these cars to the test. Look at how many people went off in practice and qualifying, guys. Man, did I screw up. Well, I left Pathfinder's stand right there, and I even left the bracket on it so I could quickly reintegrate it, but yeah, we don't need to do that, so I'm just going to hit recover here and go. What should we do? Nice, Rizzik. Bzzz, we die. All right. Keep on keeping on. How good is The Last Starfighter? It's awesome for a cheesy 80s movie, dude. Gen 2 Dart will be hard pressed to qualify tonight. In that case, we should set up the next lunar mission with existing vehicles. No, Squall, I'm not. Yeah, the deadline is too close. We have to, yeah, I mean, that's really it. We have to keep going. Hey, Vic, thanks for the raid again. Man, you've been raiding me a lot lately. I appreciate it. What's going on, Vic Raiders? Vic, what were you up to, dude? Yeah, TD, we have to. It's really the only thing. You're the only U.S. Twitcher that I follow. Well, thanks. I was instructed to follow you no matter what, so I did. Thank you. Vic was making a lunar base. Cool. Doing a huge moon base using the Saturn V. Nice. Very cool. To be honest, I think a Gen 2 Dart should have some way to correct for a miscalculated burn, or at least should be a consideration. Yeah, see, Toa, there's these things that are on the side of Dart. These things. You see these things right here? Those things? Those, what are these called? Yeah, no, that's my redundancy. My redundancy got me close to the landing site. But, Vic's going to sleep? Right on. What's up, Vic Raiders? You guys, Vic was playing some KSP as well. Consider giving the man a follow. That's cool. Moon bases with Saturn V's. Sounds like fun. The wings. Cross-range capability is its redundancy. Problem is, the thing didn't fly very well. And that's where this one comes in. And also, yeah, this really isn't a Dart problem. It's a user error. But if you look in here, check it out. There's your shear point. Man, did that save my bacon right there. That just... Yeah, that just saved me. That just saved the crew. What's your project? That's a long story. Plate hit first, rocket guy stalled, and I came down at a high angle of attack, so back hit first. I lost the shuttle, guys. I lost Pathfinder. Are you putting a shuttle onto a Saturn V? No. 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 Nah. See, Rocket Guy, this would be a lot better. See that? A lot better through re-entry. It's an interesting design, though. Thank you. I think pushing for that design tonight, Rocket Guy, is not smart. I don't want to rush qualifications. How about we just fly it better next time? Well, one dart's up at the space station, and then one dart's gonna run all the lunar missions. Pretty much. That's really the only option I have left. All right, let's go. If the crew had been lost with the vehicle, I would have basically said that the lunar missions are off the table. But, yeah. Alright, so cover that. That was Pathfinder's pedestal. We'll make another one, it's no problem. Hey, Dutch guy, what's going on, man? Will you commission more darts? Maybe, if we see the need to. I can operate with what we have, so let's do it. I could easily replace dart right now, guys. It's really not a problem. Nah, Dutch. I mean, Rocket Guy. We gotta keep going. We gotta keep going. We gotta keep on the path. God, dude, I just. So, let's do this out. All right. All right. Take a look. So, we have today. I have to get. If I can get 2 launches off today, that'd be great. But it seems like it might just be 1 tonight. So, if I can get 2 today, that means on Monday. Luna 5. We launch Luna 5. Tuesday is Starship. Wednesday is 2 launches. Luna 6. Oh, crap. 2 launches, Luna 7. Oh, no. I don't have enough. Crap, I ran out of time. Early hours is going to be the only way to compensate. Next week is just basically, I mean, I just got to play Kerbal all week, except for that because we got Starship, and then Crew 2 is the 22nd, so you basically write that day off. So we get 2 launches tonight. Luna 5. Luna 6, Luna 7, and Luna 8. Yeah, 3 launches a stream with early hours. That's the... You guys see another way? The Tachi Void? You could make it, but the engines would be tough. What if you did all the prep work first logistically for all the missions? That way you can cycle through the same vehicle architectures and reduce pad changeouts and new vehicle rollouts. What do you mean the prep work? You can make drives from the Expanse, guys. It's possible. You can make Epstein drives. Yeah, it's possible. So first send all transfer vehicles into LKO. Well, we're reusing the same lander, Rocket Guy. It's just refueling them. Get every mission 90% stage. So if we were going to do that, Rocky, it's going all right, man. How are you? Send all refueling tankers and transfer vehicles up. Then you reduce turnaround time between missions, just focusing on dart landing and turnaround. Oh, the other thing I forgot. The other thing is that the crew access arm is junk. Doing well, thank you, and glad to hear it. Void, I'm a nerd. What do you want? You want to meet more nerds? Rocket, that's so okay, how many launches would that be? I have 4 more missions to do, 2 stage missions per, so
Discovery, go at throttle up.
oh, you got gifted a sub. Hinge Drift Platinum. Yeah, Barrelicious, we really dodged a bullet. I'm thinking, guys. Give me a second. Yeah, Void, don't mention that you don't mention it to them. They'll start doing that. Believe me.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
2 spot, 27-month resub. Take your time. Yeah. No. Don't worry about it. Yeah, no, the Kerbals, if the Kerbals had died, not only would we be behind schedule, but 750 Gs. Resistor gifted a
go
sub to
and
Screaming Robot. Rocket Guy, what do you think about... Hold on. Rocket Guy, what do we think about doing this? So, give me one of these, right? Let me get my payload attachment fitting for... Hang on. Let me look into something, okay? No, Tessa, I do not. Because, I don't, Tessa, I don't, because I don't have the parts unlocked for any type of SSD, any of the SSDOs that I ever made. Give me a moment. Hold on, Nuclear. I'm not done. Hey, Wolfpack, how you doing? No, Void. Oh, there you go, Wolfpack. This could work. This could work. Now, Rocket Guy was saying, like, stage all the missions first. Stage everything, stage everything, stage everything. We could do that. I can do this, no problem. And instead of 2 resupply vehicles and launching a transfer stage, I could launch 1 big frigging tanker. And if we do the calculations out for our Delta V, that means instead of 2 logistic launches per dart launch, it's 1 and 1. One refueling mission for the transfer vehicle, and 1 resupply on the lander, and that's it. I over-engineered Freedom 7's or Freedom 10's first stage. It has higher CWR because of this. It's designed to be scaled, so I'm just kind of seeing what kind of room I have here. Okay, I got another idea. Take this off. Get rid of this. All right. I'm thinking about how this needs to go together, guys. That's all. All right. Okay. All right. So just put this here. I just need something to attach to. All right. So put that there like this, right? And I need that in scene so I can see the space that I have to work with. And remember, we got to take into account that we have to lift this up over the interstage. So we really have about this minus an upper stage length, right? So take this, merge my second stage again, take the second stage, attach it. Please hold. Smaller payload fairing. Give me 1 second. Huh. Payload fairing has to be shorter. Cocoa Beach Air Show, yikes. Yeah, water ditching seems to be the word of the day. I'm going to put panels at the front and the back to get the exact length, that amount of play that I have. We really shouldn't make it this much because I have to, that's the max height for the crane, right? I need to be able to lift it at least so the rocket can get up over the inner stage. So in reality, that's not really my max height. My max height is about, maximum height is basically right here. So if I go back in here and I line these up, if I line the bottoms of them up like that, that's the maximum height that I have. I built the shuttle, but the boosters start spinning after they're gone. How can I fix this? Line up your center of mass with your center of thrust. Your booster spins because your engines are creating a cantilever effect over your external tank, and it's causing it to do this. So go on the SPH, copy the shuttle's file, take the boosters off, and set it to where you think the fuel load will be when the boosters separate. And then look where your center of mass and center of thrust is. All right. Alright, that's the marks that I need. Also, hi, last. Yeah, like it, I saw it. Your 3D printer. That's cool, man. Cool. Yeah, no, that's neat. Takes all day to, yeah, they do take a little while to make. We can, Jonathan, but that's another thing that we have to, that's another thing that we'd have to redesign today. No, no problem, Flykin. It's all good. I'm focused right now. I could pull the trigger on the bigger crane, guys. We could do that. Damn it. So, okay, here's where I'm at. This is a risk. Big risk. If I go redesigning the crane now, which Could be. I mean, okay, we upgrade the pad. The pad's 564. So that means we cut our budget in half. Okay? If I upgrade the pad, that means we need to upgrade. That means I can build a taller Freedom 10. If I can build a taller Freedom 10, I could refuel the entire thing. I could refuel the transfer vehicle and the lander in one shot. Now, with that being said, oh yeah, we'd have to get that done today, basically. I'd have to make sure it's 100% operational. It's 9:30. How feasible would it be, not thinking for today, to make a crane that grabbed from the sides and had no top? That would remove most height requirements. What? That's not how that works. A week, Josh. I got a week to launch four lunar missions. What's the problem here? I need to do 3 launches to do each lunar mission, Flykin, and I can manage only 2 launches a day, and I have 5 streams left. So I need 1 stream to launch 2 tankers into space, and then 1 stream to launch a crew into space, and then do the mission. So that's 2 streams total for 1 mission. I have 4 lunar missions left, so that means 2 times 4 is 8, meaning I need 8 days, and I have 5. That's my problem. It's a logistics problem. I mean docking adapters for the sides that would allow for grabbing mid to the bottom of the stage. Yeah, Shady, I grab the rocket from the bottom here and try to lift it up and it tips over. That's not how... If you can give me an example of a real-life crane that works that way, I'm all ears, but honestly, you pushing the booster up by like grabbing it from the side is going to create more problems than it's going to solve. What's the max weight Freedom can put into space? Toma, about 12 tons. Recycle crew. Send the current station crew on Luna 5 or 6. Oh, so change already existing missions. Strange. Like I just changed Dart's mission for re-entry and did something different than what I usually do. Yeah, that doesn't end well. Not a good idea. Don't have any specifics about anything grabbing just above the COM. How about knocking out a quick SSTO spaceplane? Tessa, if I could tell you exactly how long that would take, that means I can predict the future, which means I would have bought Dogecoin a week ago instead of 2 days ago, meaning I wouldn't be streaming because I'd be a billionaire. So let's not do that. How many launches does the upgrade cut out? If I could do 1 launch and then a mission per stream, that means I have 4 missions for 5 days. But the upgrade is going to take this entire stream. I have 6 streams left, including right now. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. Screw it. Let's upgrade the pad. Look, the way I see it, Luna 5, my Luna 5 mission is going to do this mission anyway. This one right here. Between the advance and completion, I get about 2/3 of my costs invested in the pad right back. So that gives us a little bit of runway here. If we can find another good mission here that pays really well, that's relatively easy. I'm all ears. But I still have a commercial mission to do, which pays pretty well as well. But Luna 5 is going to do this here. All right. Okay. No, Tessa, you don't. That's part count. You want unlimited part count? You go over here. You want maximum size? You want unlimited size? You go over here. All right, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna recover the 3 Freedom 10s that I have here. That should give me plenty of overhead to get this done. Let me just think about this in my head. And Brimo, if we try it out today and I don't see good progress, we revert right back to this system that works and we get the launches done. I'm just gonna have to play Kerbal for early hours. Oh God, screw me, right? Like, oh geez, that sucks so much. Okay. This week's gonna be hectic. Very nice, Prey. I gotta get the existing darts off of here. Okay, I'm just thinking, here, I'll just think out loud for you guys. So, this shouldn't require any changes to the pad. The pad should be fine. I should be able to upgrade the pad, no problem. Because the pad has 3 fuel tanks on either side. I always overestimated the pad just to be sure, right? We have expanded fuel architecture to be able to make a much bigger rocket. We just need to refuel it with 3 fueling trucks. That's no problem. I make the crane taller. I can make a much bigger upper stage for Freedom 10. We can launch it with the same fairing. We can launch it with an extended upper stage. I could just launch it with no payload and just a big tanker upper stage. There's so much, there's a lot we could do by just making the crane taller and literally not changing anything except for Freedom 10's upper stage. Freedom 10's upper stage is the bottleneck. So I don't change the fairing architecture. I don't change the tugs. Yeah, that's the right move. I understand that, Tessa. That's why I'm towing the shuttles off and then recovering everything else. Yeah. Followed for 8 years, O-Force. Jeez, man. How old was I 8 years ago? 24? Yep. That's right, Apollo. That's why I was thinking, that's what I was thinking about a second ago. How much does it really change? I can leave Freedom 10's first stage exactly the same. And having a better upper stage will be able to get me more recovered boosters. So what I'm going to do here, I can keep the pad exactly the same as it is. All I got to do is add some extensions to the crane, right? We add some extensions to the crane. I basically take the thumpers and make them kickbacks. Crane becomes twice as tall. Okay? I do that. I can add, we need to add 1 or 2 more hydraulics so we can telescope this thing a little bit better, right? And it shouldn't take away much from the part count. The crane becomes this tall instead of that tall. I can build up Freedom 10 a lot better. And yeah. Yeah, that's it. That's the plan. That's not going to take that much. We need to get this done tonight, though. That's very important. So I'm pulling Voyager out. Rocket Guy, this one's pretty foolproof, dude, to be honest. It is. It's pretty foolproof, dude. That's right, Wednesday. I tweaked the suspension. I retweaked the suspension like air brakes on a semi-truck. And the ore there is there to counterbalance it, so we're dragging the sled around. This was the easiest way to pull the shuttles around, just drag them. Now we gotta be careful here about shifting weight. It's a tracking station, Flykin. We're grounded out, but it's sliding down the hill. See? So I just gotta wait until all my wheels start touching the ground again, and then we're fine. We just have to wait for it to slide down the hill, guys. It's not a big deal. And don't worry, during my next stream, we're going to watch paint dry. We could... More paint drying. Yeah, I'm known for it, Tango. I'm known for it, dude. Juwandi, how are you? Is this a new dart? No. This is Voyager. So the problem is my other wheels aren't touching because the chassis is super stiff on this thing, but once again, once I get all 8 wheels touching the ground, we should be fine. And once again, I'd rather do it this way than try to drive it like diagonally and have the thing tip over. What was your reason for using a pallet to move Dart around instead of crawling on something? It's simple. Seriously, that's it. Do you have any other vehicles that you could use to come and give this bad boy a push? No. Now we're good. Just gotta plug this thing back in. And then just lift the suspension up again. Reset it. Now why are we getting stuck all of a sudden? I don't understand. Did you save the Kerbals? Yeah, Ryan, you know you can scrub back in the VOD, right? The VOD will show you. I saved them. I mean, the other thing is, like, I do have other vehicles, guys, but... Oh, hey. How is that possible? Okay. I've never encountered this problem with the friction being so different like this, Tessa. Oh, need more EC.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Yes, Falcon. Your jokes are funny. Oh, score. What? How does that work? Thanks for the 20 months, man. Okay, now we take that. Oh, I know what it was. It's the stationary vehicle thing, guys. The stationary vehicle. It'll hold you in place. Alright, so stop this right here. That's good enough. Like, watch. Here, hold on. Let me set that to root. Ah, yes. No. No. No! I'm wondering if it's gonna upgrade the damn crawler way, though. Alright, let's go get the next one. Let's go get Phoenix. Yes, Flykin. God, I love Kerbal Construction. Right, Ant? How's missions going? Terrible. I lost Pathfinder. It crashed in the ocean. Crew survived. I rescued them, and now I've decided I'm sick of... Not sick of, but the deadline's just too close, and we're risking too much with this architecture, so I'm going to mitigate some risk by upgrading the pad. That's what I wanted to do the first time. We didn't need that anyway. Well, we did rush to get this stuff done for the original deadline, so it's probably for the best that we fail now rather than later. Yep. EVA construction is good when you reload. Yeah, immolated. They fixed that in the latest patch. Welcome to your new home. Wow, I haven't seen this thing in a long time. That's wicked. That's crazy. I just shift the pad a little bit to one side, Jim. It's no problem. All right, now what do we need to do? Gotta upgrade the crane. Oh, man. This next week is going to get crazy. I mean, it was going to be crazy even... It was going to be crazy, like, aside from this, but... We didn't complete it, Nuggets, no. It's a long game, believe it or not.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Moto Kid, 61-month resub. Thanks, man. If crazy means the beginning of the golden age, then I'll take it. Cheers. Wow. Thanks for the faith, dude. I really appreciate it. All right, guys, I am going to take a quick piss here, and then we'll fix this crane. Well, not fix it. We'll upgrade it. All right. Oh, sorry. Yeah, 21. I know EJ wouldn't use it, but is there a mod out there that stops the robotic parts drifting? Nah, Red. Drift is an engine issue. It's the PhysX joints, dude, that are screwing it up. So what I'm going to do down here is I need some I-beams to kind of mark the positions of things. So what I'm going to do is we'll take like these and put them into 2x symmetry, right? And I'll use this to mark all the different positions. right, of everything. And since everything is absolute snap together, they should just line up. Okay. It looks like somewhere along the line it's not absolute snapping into position, but it's all right. The important things that we have to line up are this, the 4 posts of the crane, and the panels. That's the most important stuff. Because that's the part that touches the ground. That's the Kraken parts. I don't even want how the vehicle interacts with the ground to change at all. And basically, what I'm going to do is just copy the hierarchy and swap out the thumpers for kickbacks. That's it. What's actually happening in KSP is that KSP is updating the joint positions according to the rigid position under stress. Yep. Yeah, and I know, because of the physics, but yeah, I mean, I know what's going on, man. Max explained it to me the other day. I was just trying to keep it simple because I don't want to get into explaining things like crazy tonight, because I don't have much time. Okay. You don't need to upgrade the VAB. Okay. Can you explain what went wrong and why a pad upgrade is the solution here? There's nothing wrong with Dart. Dart just made me consider. It made me look at the schedule. It made me look at how much time I needed to do this. And it's very clear that I don't have enough time with the current architecture that I'm going to meet the deadline. So the current stuff works, and that's fine. That's okay. The current stuff works. But it's just on the very verge of working. Like Freedom 10 with the tankers and everything. I could increase mission assurance if I redo a little bit of the crane, make it a little bit taller, and launch a bigger tanker. That way, we're not changing very much. We're not changing much in Freedom 10's architecture. But what we are doing is decreasing. We're basically cutting the amount of launches I need to do in half. So that means instead of needing 2 streams per Luna mission, right? And because I have 5 streams left, including this one, we have 4 Luna missions left. 2 times 4 is 8. I'd need 8 streams to do 4 more lunar missions, right? We don't have enough time. Even if the architecture is good, I need to make the deadline. So I made a decision. Let's upgrade the pad. I'm going to increase Freedom 10's lift capacity by a pretty significant margin. Elongate the transfer vehicle, make a bigger, basically Basically, it'll make Freedom 10's second stage into a gigantic transfer vehicle. That stage, or give it a bigger fairing, right? Give it a slightly bigger fairing, increase the size of the transfer vehicle, add another tank to the transfer vehicle's design, and yeah, basically make it so I need one dart launch and one dart launch and one tanker mission to go to the moon every time. Yep, that's what's going to happen. Would you consider boosters? Boosters. I don't know how upgrading the first stage by adding attachable boosters, Jado, is going to make my second stage better. Please, if you want to enlighten me on that one, I'd be really curious. How is upgrading a first stage element upgrading the second stage? Are you going to make the crane wider? I don't know, Katra. So are you updating Freedom 10 or a new rocket? What? No, what? I'm upgrading the rocket. Yeah, no, I'm upgrading the rocket, dude. We have to. I'm just giving Freedom 10 a better upper stage. It's a quick and easy way to fix this problem. Pretty much, yeah. Alright, so I'm basically just copying the same exact hierarchy for the crane. It's going to look exactly the same, but with kickbacks instead. So, changing the panels and everything allows me to...
Discovery,
go at throttle up. Hey, Dizer, what's up, man? It basically allows me to use the exact same pad. Exact same pad, same rail system, basically same everything. Alright, cool. All the pieces are in the correct positions here. So, now I just gotta rotate those around like that. Alright, get rid of that. There we go. Alright. Save. I can get rid of my guide pieces. Everything there is in the right spot. I launched one of my high-powered rockets today. Check the pictures out on Steam. On stream, chat will want to see it for sure. Let me see, man. Oh, cool. Not... Well, your day's going about as good as mine. Oh, Altoids! Does that mean it's not coming on then?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Tan24. Welcome to Mission Control, you go at throttle up. Pi, that doesn't look like it's gone well. Just, am I wrong, or? Motor casing overpressurized at 300 feet and exploded. Nothing is salvageable. RIP. All right. There's the hierarchy for the crane. And these boosters are counterweights, so that should keep our center of mass real low. I need to kind of compare here. Are you building a new crane? Yes. Yeah, we're working on a new crane right now. I'm not really talking much, guys, because I had a kind of we got Luna 4, the Luna 4 crew down just fine, but I had a little bit of a realization today that I really don't have enough time for all these missions. Our architecture is pretty good right now, but we're not going to make the deadline, and I'm not missing another deadline. So the bigger Freedom 10 tank refuel the lander and transfer stage in one launch. That's the idea, Ryan, yeah. Look what I found. Oh, blended wings for flight sim. That's cool. Something like that, Jim. Yeah, that's pretty much what we got to do. Yeah, guys, once again, I'm not talking very much because I really just gotta belt this out. Would this crane be used to make the heavy lift vehicle you were thinking of? Yeah. It could be. It could be used for that, yes. We should theoretically be able to make a lot taller vehicle with this. Oh, I clicked on the wrong thing. No, I'm not hitting undo. That breaks the game. I gotta reload. Thanks, everyone. Alright, get rid of that. I don't know, but it does look good, Sneaky. That's for sure. It does look nice, I will say. It really does. See, what I'm just trying to do is copy the hierarchy over. I'm literally making a carbon copy, but swapping the thumpers for kickbacks. That's it. It doesn't need to be more complicated. I know Kerbal, and I know it's going to work the exact same way. It will do the same exact thing. The hierarchy hasn't changed. So well, it should. No, it's not it should. It definitely will. There's no way that this is not going to do the same exact thing. I just don't see it. Kerbal doesn't work like that. If the hierarchy is the same, there's nothing saying it should work exactly the same. It's going to be quite a bit heavier. Why? I'm just using empty tubes, Jonathan. Why would it be heavy? I mean, it's going to be heavier, but I don't see it being a great deal heavier. Do you? My mouse is breaking. My mouse is not working. It can't translate view. It's intermittent. I think there's just dust in it. In certain spots, Jim, yeah. I don't know. I don't know. It doesn't matter. It's all right. There we go. It's coming back. Come on, you. Okay. Nothing, demo. It was an executive decision by me because I was tallying out the launches in my head. We don't have enough time. I don't have enough time to do all the launches. So I pulled the trigger on fixing the pad and upgrading Freedom 10 for now. We're still gonna use Freedom 7. Still gonna do everything else. I just gotta get this pad upgraded now. I'm in like super focus mode, guys. I'm sorry. I know this is not riveting content, but I assure you this week will get insane. It's the crane in an extended stage. Thank you for telling me to hit the save button. I appreciate it. Do what you need to do. Thank you. If you just let me belt this out, we should be able to get. Should be able to get this figured out. Okay. My middle mouse button walking out is not helping me. Alright, we'll start. Oh, okay, we got those. Alright, now I know that my crane, the old crane, did this. You see that Grosjean qualified 7th in his first IndyCar. Cool. I didn't see it, but that's pretty neat. Jimmy was like P21. Oof. So these struts are extra bracer struts. This is what makes the crane so ridiculously strong. Like, it never has a problem with getting struck anywhere because any parts that need to be strut together, like anytime I can get more structural rigidity by adding like an extra strut right here, I will. And I'll do that on top of like adding the grandparent struts in, and that actually makes this thing really strong. I use the best that I can with grandparent struts and the best that I can with regular struts, and if you combine them together, you make an extremely strong vehicle if you know how to do it. Like, you gotta make sure that you utilize grandparent strut in 2x symmetry, so when you punch it in, watch, it's gonna make an X. See that? It made an X. So there's crossbars everywhere all over this design. And the auto struts are basically the crossbars, right? And then these things, these struts right here, are basically the brackets that hold everything together. Hey, Boo, what's going on? Now is not the time for my mouse to stop working. This is really annoying. I don't have any middle mouse. It's going away. Yeah, Josh, it does look nice, right? I'm about to throw the mouse on the ground. Because I'm like, oh, the mouse button isn't working. It doesn't matter, I gotta get back to work. Okay, let's get back to work. Oh, the mouse button isn't working. It's really annoying. Yeah, boo, I will. I will be. Oh yeah, these don't need to be there because they're node attached. That's right. I forgot about that. I saw that, Blinga. They signed it. Isn't that cool? Let me look at the R65 crane one more time. I just want to see where the other struts are. This is the newest version of the crane right here. Okay, okay, okay. I did an X brace right there. And I did do a strut like that. Okay, so there's two there, but there's no strut there. Got it. That strutted there. Gonna have to replace that. Okay, so there's just my X braces there, and then a little bit of different strut work up there, and I think that's it. Last. Okay, that's good to know, Demo. I'm not really interested in trying to figure that one out right now, to be honest with you, dude. But yeah, that you're probably right. Lock that one in. Lock that one in. You had to do that a while ago? Yeah, I got you, man. See, the reason why I take time to place all these struts is because honestly, guys, strut angle absolutely matters. It's absolutely a big deal. So I make sure to put, I'm paying attention to this. See, all these struts are at 45 degree angles there. That's going to make a right triangle, and it's going to make it really, really strong. Where did our center of mass end up? No, just the crane and a little bit of the rocket, Joshy. There you go, Rizik. So is F10 getting a tanker version? F10's going to get a bigger version, guys. Bigger version. Much bigger upper stage. All right. Now this thing doesn't have the docking ports that are holding everything together, but okay. All right, that's it. That should be it. That's all the struts. Fuel cell is on. I didn't include any of the docking ports because I never used them, so there's no point. I think we got all of it though. Oh. There is one more thing. Why is it clipping? Didn't clip with the old crane. Okay. There's no SRBs up here that are like full or something. Is there? Nope. Is it following flag code? Sure. Why not? Why wouldn't it be? Oh. Oh, yeah, there we go. Jeez. This thing is freaking beast mode. Look at this. Look at how tall this thing is. That's cool, man. How tall is it? It's 45 meters. That's pretty big, man. For Kerbal, that's... And it's less parts, too, which is cool. Less parts and I think a third more height to mess with. Alright, well, let's see how this goes out on the new pad here. Make sure there's no wooden board for now, just in case. How tall is Freedom 10 fully stacked? Like 30 meters? Yeah, Josh, I got a lot of room. Don't worry. I hope it's far enough out of the way. Okay. That's a big crane, man. But can it catch a condor? I don't think so. No, I don't think so. I don't think it can. Mouse button started working again, which is good. That's a pretty low center of mass, by the way. Center of mass is a third of the way up. That's not bad. Okay. Let's just test this. Okay. Time warp. Didn't move. Okay. Good. Static test for the crane is complete. Is Drummer the only person able to update the map? No. The map's auto-updating, Goalie. I told him to re-enable it. Nice. In survival mode, you'd have to build scaffolding, which would be so cool. What do you mean in survival mode? Cornbread, yeah, that's the community Minecraft server, man. On Minecraft, you have to build a town in survival because you can't fly. Everything you see on this screen was made in survival. We're in survival right now. You must have people on resource collecting duties. Something like that. Yeah, Jaka, that turn looks good, man. Look. I just got to finish the road deck, but yeah, it looks good. It really came out nice. We ended up filling in Pier 5. Pier 5 used to be right here, and I ended up filling all that in, or I didn't fill it all of it in, but you get the idea. Yeah, basically, that's how we do it. That's the secret. I just say, like, I want that mountain gone, and somebody levels it out. And then we have tons of resources left over.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
And the Dyne map makes Kerbal lag like crazy, so... Man, my pad looks so tiny now compared to this thing. Man, what the hell? My pad is so small. It's small compared to this thing. Now I feel bad. Yeah, Toothless for sure. Yeah, Jacob. No, it looks great. What is this? A pad for ants, Draco? The Kraken worshippers on board have been demanding for a sacrifice again. No. It's not the size of the pad, but the motion of the rocket. You know, the only people that say that, Kickning, are people that launch small rockets into space, right? I mean, just putting it out there. This is crazy. upgrade. We actually upgraded the pad. So Peter Beck says it. Yeah, he said it for a little while, and then promptly decided to make a bigger rocket. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? I would argue that minimal rocket is more impressive than brute forcing small payloads into orbit with oversized rockets. Efficiency is sexy. Yes, that's why we're using electrons to go back to the moon. Enjoy your efficiency. In 3 years, hopefully, give or take, I'm going to be like, I'm coming to Boston in about 30 minutes from Australia to come hang out. Yeah, Jossie, that'd be cool. We will be using an Electron to get to the moon from Wallops this year. Yeah, with a shoebox-sized satellite. You could have a shoebox-sized satellite, or you could have Lunar Starship. It's up to you. How about a satellite-sized shoebox? I mean, what kind of satellite? Check the date. Yeah, I know. It's funny. Covered that for Space News when he posted that, Funsister. Did you make a new crane? Yep. All right. We ready for racing, guys? I'm going to put this all together and then... Don't explode. Okay, the crane needs to move one tick to the left. I didn't make a new crane, lols. I just extended my old one. My old one is a lot taller now. I think it's like 45 meters tall instead of like 30 or something. It's a big crane. Yeah, it's big. It's big. Probably only 50 stacks of blocks from finishing the naval jack. What? It's good, Kelly. How are you? What is the secret to keeping things from sliding across the terrain in the world physics without launch clamps? Don't put stuff on landing gear. Yeah, don't put stuff on landing gear. What I do, Jack, is I take high impact tolerance parts and make those the foundations of vehicles. So like my crane, the only thing that touches the ground is 8 girder segments. Girder segments have 60 meters a second impact tolerance. So they're crack and strike proof. And they don't move. People play with controllers, Ponzister. Yeah, you could try it. For the USN ships in port, you told me to fix it. Why does that... Why does that cost 50 blocks? What, 50 stacks of blocks? What are you changing? I'm confused. You're gonna head out for now, super stressful day, so I'm gonna sit out on racing tonight. Might be back for sumo. Oh. Alright. The maps are 128 by 128 area. What? 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 Wait, is that this out here? A map frame. Oh. Oh, I see what you're doing. It took me a second. It took me... Okay. All right. Yeah, no. Carry on. You're good. It took me a second because I'm focusing on this, but yeah, I get it. I get you. I'm picking up what you're laying down. No, I get it, Johnny. I see I get what you're doing. Don't worry about it. Did you see the Pathfinder shuttle from For All Mankind? Yes, unfortunately. You didn't like it. No. Any particular reason? Boo, look at me. Do you think there's a particular reason? Yeah, the SRBs are very strong. They don't bend. There's nothing that's as skinny and as tall as SRBs are. Is that panel supposed to go in the rail there? Yeah, it is, but the crane doesn't want to comply here. Yeah, the SRBs don't flex, guys. They don't flex on you. No, they're super useful. I don't know why the crane doesn't want to move anywhere. It's really kind of pissing me off here. Because it's just that one that's stuck. Damn it, Glebless, come on. She just needs to push it a little bit further over. Almost there. It's going not ideal. Come on, Glebless, you can do it. Come on, slot in. You can do it. Oh. Yes. Yeah, that's a big boy crane right there, or girl, big boy or girl. We don't judge. How many tons is she moving? 230. I know. Kerbals are ridiculously strong. They're like ants. They can lift like 60 or 70 times their own weight. And if you think about how Kerbals go about building things, it actually makes sense. Yeah, it's bigger. Way bigger. Now that's a big crane. Okay. Are we down for some racing tonight, guys, or what? Nulty, firing up. The SRBs are inerted. There's no fuel in them, except for the ones down the bottom. And the ones down the bottom that have no fuel in them have 0 thrust limiter. So if they don't, you hit spacebar, it's just gonna go, and you'll hear the noise, and nothing will happen. Did you just recover? Yes, I did. Get ready for racing, guys. Yeah, no, if I had not inerted the SRBs and we fired them, yeah, 4th of July. Yeah, 4th of July is what would happen. And a lot of money, I mean, but it would be good. Sneak air, I recovered for a reason. The reason why I recovered, even though it took me a second to just get the crane aligned, but that's no big deal. The reason why I recovered is I can make the pads bigger now as well. I can make the actual physical launch pad bigger. I don't need to do Kerbal construction to extend it every time. It'll make it easier to turn it around. I noticed that. I was like, oh, I gotta put the pad on. Now I gotta do construction. Wait, no, I don't. Alright. Guys, get in there for racing. I'm gonna pop into Discord. Let's get in some racing tonight. Let's get some GTA action. This crane is sick. Jim, you said you wanted a command pod up here. Can you imagine a downward-facing lander can there? That'd be insane. I'm just gonna make some last-minute changes. Not last minute. I'm just gonna modify the R8 pad here. That will screw up crane orientation, O-Force. I don't want to do that. At least I think it will. All right. This is most excellent. Yep, no violations. Perfect. I think that should be enough. Okay, put that out there. Yeah, Blasty, you said a second ago that now it's in place, you can kick back and relax. I see what you did there, but yeah. This will save me some time. Now the only thing left to do is upgrade Freedom 10. Hey Cloudy, what's up? Oh yeah. Alright, do this. Set as lander, perfect. All right, now we put the crane out and we're ready to go. Haven't been able to pop in for a while. What's different with this save? I upgraded the... Wait, Cloudy, how long? When was the last time you were here? Give me a time frame. Maybe 2 to 3 weeks ago. Oh, okay, cool. I was like, really? I thought I could have sworn I had, like, how long is long, you know? So I upgraded the pad, and we're now doing... Chad has tasked me with basically launching 4 lunar exploration missions. 4 more lunar exploration missions out to the moon to prove that our lunar architecture works. And I just made some upgrades to the crane. The crane is now 15 meters taller. So... 15 meters, about 50 feet taller. It's big. I lurk every now and again. Yeah, no problem, no problem. 5 years, what's new? What's new after 5 years? A lot. Renatan, oye, ¿cómo você está? I haven't been here in 6 years. When are we launching the shuttle and listening to Rush? Those are good times. Those are good times, man. Are you thinking of upgrading Freedom 10 to consistent first stage recovery? I'm not going to modify the first stage right now, Homing Pigeon. We're going to modify the second stage, but this gives me the flexibility to do that. Yeah, Wednesday, if you want to see the rules, type in MM2. It's MM2 into chat. That should get it right. Did a crane come in correct that time? It did. Okay, if it's not MM2, it's M rules. There it is. There's my rule set. Oh, that looks great, demo. See, I aligned everything. It was misaligned. So like I said, guys, these are minimal upgrades, but taking a day right now and doing this was the right move. Or at least, well, I don't know that for sure, but... Yeah, Platinum, I know. I know.
Discovery, go at throttle.
Whoa, PBT! Thanks, man. That's 5 subs. Thanks, buddy. Thanks, man. You didn't have to do that. I'm fine, haha, first time watching. Good. Good, good, good. Thanks. Crane's getting stuck somewhere. Once again, guys, I'm about to switch over to Friday Night Racing here in a second. But I want to make sure that this crane, we can move it around and stuff. It's Saturday, you goober. Okay, rewind 15 seconds, skip your crappy witty jokes that chat usually has, and pretend I said Saturday Night Racing, okay? Well, Hellfish, not necessarily. This is only 3 kickbacks tall. The other one was 4 thumpers tall, so the other crane was only this tall. If I used 4 kickbacks, it'd be up here. I legitimately don't understand where we're getting stuck here. We could use Clydesdales for a future design, but I don't think Clydesdales are much bigger than kickbacks are in terms of height. Oh, come on, get in. There we go. Okay, the last thing we need to do is just upgrade Freedom 10. This thing is totally good. It ain't gonna mess with anything. Let's go in here, configure vessel naming, set it as a base. This is LC1A crane. Base, priority 10, good. Alright. Think you'll ever use carrier ships or other boats in mission mode in the future? We could. Man, that crane is huge. "15 meters, King." Look, I mean, okay, seriously. So a kickback is about the length of 2 thumpers, give or take. So, I mean, sit back and look. The old height of the crane was right here, for the most part, guys. Right around there, maybe just a tiny bit taller. And keep in mind, this is not 4 kickbacks tall. It's only 3. I didn't need to make it any taller. This is more than enough for what I need. We could stack a gigantic freaking rocket in here. Like, dude, I'm happy. This is great. What happened to the pad? I upgraded it. Hey, Roundabout, what's up? Jim, I don't know what the heck I'm going to do with, like, I don't know how I'm going to make a Neptune-sized crane, but it'll be cool when we do it. Go ahead, Roundabout, yeah. We got plenty of space in here. Yeah, I've seen that. I, too, crashed a shuttle into the water today. I'm not happy about it. They gotta fish the Avenger out. Great job by the pilot, but they gotta fish the Avenger out. We must salvage the Avenger. No, the crew tower should work just fine, Toma. Actually, yeah, we shouldn't even need to mess with it. It's the exact same thing. But wouldn't that just get in your way with GSE maneuvering? I mean, you're going to be using the actual pad now. No. This crash was at the beginning of the VOD. I ditched the shuttle in the water and it broke. It broke every single part except the parts that had crew inside of them. I dodged a bullet, dude. Somebody up there likes me, so I rescued them. And then I decided then I sat back and I said, okay, is this a setback? And it's not really a setback. And then I was talking about it with chat, and I was thinking, like, you know, I need to do three launches per mission. I have 5 streams left, so Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Crew 2 is on Thursday. Starship is on Tuesday. I need to figure out a better way to do this. I gotta figure out a better way to do it. So I made the decision. I pulled the trigger on building a bigger pad. And that's exactly what we just did. I built a bigger crane, same exact pad. I built a bigger crane by unlocking the pad. It was 500 thou. So now I can make a bigger Freedom 10. I can make Freedom 10 a lot larger than what it was previously. So that should if I redesign the Freedom 10's upper stage just a teeny weeny bit, basically by making it longer, Freedom 10 should be able to powerhouse stuff up into orbit. We shouldn't have to change anything with the first stage, to be honest with you. Just extend the second stage a little bit. We have the TWR, it's there. The TWR is there. If we're expending stages, it's fine. We can work on upgrading it later. So that's all I got to do is just make the extension, make the stage extension, and then possibly even turn the second stage into a tanker in itself. If I do that, then we're really going to be sitting pretty. I might be able to get it to the point where I could just launch a Freedom 10 into space, attach it to the transfer vehicle, and send that out to the moon. We'll refuel the lander when we get out there and go down, so we only need to do 2 launches per. Are you going to be back making an expendable version? I don't know. I haven't figured that one out yet. It's going to be expendable for this week, at the very least, because I don't want to change anything with the first stage. Because if I change stuff with the first stage, that's going to mess with pad integration. Elongating the second stage at this point should be fine. I designed Freedom 10 to have a bigger stage because I knew I knew we were going to build a bigger crane eventually. If I can get, dude, if I could launch like one gigantic freaking tanker, actually one big tanker to the moon. One big frigging tanker to the moon would be great. Like, just monster tanker. So I could just keep refueling the lander when we're up there. That's actually not a bad idea. How much fuel does the lander have? So 20, 40, 60. 6 times 4 is 240. 240. So this is 24. This is 50. So it's 100. So 200. So it's about 500 units of fuel. 500 units of fuel for the lander, give or take. That's overestimating. It's 500 units of fuel. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna wreck this. Yeah, we're gonna get this done. We're gonna get this done. Are you gonna remove the engines from Freedom 10? What? What? I don't know. That must have been chat delay demo. No, remove the engines. Why would I remove what? What are you talking? I don't get it. Removing the engine. What does that mean? What do you mean remove the engines? If I launch 2 of these things, right? If I launch 2 of these things, right? And I just stockpile fuel at the station and then attach the DSUS to the transfer vehicle and then just keep refueling the thing, I could consolidate this down to for the 4 lunar missions, maybe 5 launches total, 6 launches maybe 7, which is better than like the 13 that I have to do. I just have to. The jet engine, since it will be expended. Yeah. How did you start the career save where you couldn't build a crane or GSE? I unlocked some stuff already. Okay. I'm going to switch us to Saturday Night Racing, and we're going to go from here. All right, guys. I'm going to play